murder. That's kinda... yikes. Honestly, I found like a new kind of respect towards Emma. Just knowing that she's seen something horrific like that, and she still wants to be part of like something like a criminal investigations. Like in this case, in a scientific way. Pretty good Thursday after work, decided to show up my daily shitpost. And it passed. Nice. Oh, hello, Broken Tooth. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good month. Wow. Got a freaking stroke. Hope Tooth and Keys, of both of you are having a good Thursday. I almost said Monday. We're not there yet. Calm down. It's still Thursday. Ish. Also, Tooth, you did not miss anything. We quite literally started just now, so we are about to talk with Emma and ask about these particular things. Super sore from gym? Hey, good job. You went to the gym. Hopefully to actually do something and not just, you know, for the sake of going. Rude. I gotta poke you a little bit. Nah, I'm just jealous because I would love to be one of those people who can go to the gym, but I'm too shy. I'm honestly too shy. So I gotta work out at home. Or at the very least start doing that. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. Kaveri rääkkää kyllä no worries. Nice. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. Dang, it happened in the office? We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. So dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Drake tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lightning went out. Suddenly, bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then turned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Permanent picture? I don't remember the moment my dog stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why Lana... Well, she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. Yeah, I have a feeling Edgy didn't know about it either. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. You literally said that it was your sister's fault. Stop blaming yourself, girl. Jesus. It's my fault. No, you literally said your sister is the one who made those false evidence. But at the same time, I'm really confused. They wanted to get a really bad man behind the bars so badly, and there was like a butt ton of evidence against him. Why did they have to make some fake evidence then? Was it like the boost just in case he would get away or something like that? I don't understand. That's the part that I don't get it. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. But it's true, even though he may not have known it. Because plot, yeah. Westerford really was involved in the falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must have not been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant the crime occurred? Jake knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was crazing me in her arms. Or Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just couldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientist investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. Let's see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dart had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away all the way through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because detective offices and the questioning rooms are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. Pardon? Oh boy. So, she used to be a detective. Okay, that makes sense why that serial killer was running towards her office. He probably wanted to, you know, kill her instead. Mitä? Mitä? Huh? I mean, okay, so Dang, now that I think about it, like she was a detective and then she quit, I guess, being a detective and went to the prosecution office and became the chief of the prosecution chief there. That's kind of insane. But you needed to tell me that it took only 2 years for her to get, like, I don't know, like a promotion to be called the chief? Dang. Must be a pretty capable person then. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Drake case, she was transferred to prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Oh, she was just made one. Okay, so it must have been because she was so darn good detective already. Anna used to be a detective. I'd better have another talk with her. Alright. We got something going on. We got a detention center, underground parking lot, and the police department. Detention center first. February 24th, detention center visitors room. What's up, Lana? Well, at least today we get to actually talk with you. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, and an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana. Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago? And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Thank you. Alright, today's trial, Detective Lana Sky. That's first today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. At trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. The witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Yeah, this would be a good time to actually tell and not just, beat around the bushes. Emma, this doesn't involve you, just me. This doesn't involve just me, huh? I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Grant cracked together. Chief Grant? He was the deputy chief, He was the deputy chief of the police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damn and Gaunt, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filled. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? Yeah, what the frick? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Don's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation there years ago. 2 years ago, I was a second in command at the detective investigating Drake. Second in command means the investigation lead was Damon Gaunt, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gaunt and I shared the same office and the same investigations. Maybe not the same office? So maybe... Wait, so it wasn't just Lana's office then, where the murderer ran. It was also Gaunt's office? We led a team of the best detectives on the force. So hot, oof. Okay. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall's worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Drake was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for the questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. He tried to murder Emma? I mean, I'm pretty sure he ran to that office hoping that Gaunt was there, or Lana, or something, but instead Emma was there and he used, or was going to use her as a hostage, but then Marshall's brother showed up there. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Eh? Now you tell us? Wait, so was Marshall there? Like, huh? I'm confused. Damon Gaunt and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. Okay, so the Gaunt and Marshall were questioning, so the murderer didn't run to that office for Gaunt because Gaunt was the one questioning. Got it. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gaunt and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Dark. Huh? Okay, what the hell happened? How did that happen? How did he get stabbed in the back? You would have thought that he got stabbed in the chest or in the shoulder or something, but in the back? Yeah, this is weird. It's getting weirder. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Them backstabbers. 3 bodies? Prosecution Marshall and the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and laid unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her, after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under an immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance? But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gond and I shared. The office that Mr. Gond now occupies by himself, the Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Well, before we go there... Prosecutor's office underground parking lot. No one's here today. Not even Star. Everybody's probably busy looking into that what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at the 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Tomorrow? Oh boy. There's nothing... I am pretty sure there's nothing new about this place. But well, I guess let's get to the police station. Police department entrance. Oh, Marshall is here. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought that things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Yes, Sera, you never know where life led you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Drake's, alright. But in that initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the reports that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with the forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when he went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the
King of Prosecutors.
I knew it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day of the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
No way.
Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by the nightfall there was a thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I had tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you.
Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, I was demoted, and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
He seemed to be still in. If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They? What are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gond and Lana Sky. the investigation lead Damon Gaunt, and his second-in-command Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gaunt, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that you mentioned it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me what happened to my sister. Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. Became a stone face after that, apparently. Okay, Marshall had the same idea. I also took a drink. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in the court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used the falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gaunt. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a parlor man after today. Porkkilens! Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Okay, bye! Next. So, my nose is telling me that Damon Gaunt might be the mastermind of all of this. But now it'd be very nice to find out the motive and also just why. If they were so flipping good at what they were doing, unless Gaunt has like always been like forging evidence and all that, and Lana, you know, she worked really hard, and then when the SL9 incident happened, that was like the very first time she had to use like false evidence or something like that. And that like changed her or something like that. Not sure. And I'm starting to get a hunch that we ain't gonna clear the case today. Bob! No! No! We'll try. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving up crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in their conference room. Huh? Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. But the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decisions about what to do, about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and of tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festivity is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gaunt's office. Just use the connection hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limit. Emma! Emma! The moment he said it was okay, that was the cue for us to just go. And not say anything else. Damn it. Now we gotta do this some other way, don't we? Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Oh boy. Hello, Ryder. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Wait, but didn't he say it's off limits? Whatever, I guess we're going. Oh, look at that. What the frick? Who has search organs in their office? That's a statement. Gotta say, that is a pretty ballsy statement. Just placing an organs, a full set, apparently, into an office room. Holy heck.
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too.
Whoa, where am I?
It's the chief office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out the pipe organs. That's real, isn't it? Oh, you're from Finland? Right? That's so funny because my boyfriend's from Finland.
Okay.
I don't know what's funny. Is it a funny coincidence or something? But yeah, I am from Finland.
Yeah, I used to take organ lessons in the kindergarten.
Wow, you guys had organs in your kindergarten? Wow.
They used to call me Little Miss Pa.
Okay, that is weird, but okay, yeah, okay. Wop, 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 wop.
Did you have to, Emma? You scared me. I never could remember where the sea was.
Hmm? Ah, crud. Ah, it's you two. Chief Gaunt. Ah, he put that paper. Yeah, he put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, righto. Have you been swimming lately?
What's up with the swimming?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's proactive statement. Proactive statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident.
Well, thanks, Ryder, for the follow and welcome to the Creature Club. Thank you, thank you.
My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. You guys see that pointy spear that you know, the armor has? I think that's the real murder weapon in the SL9 incident. I'm calling it now. Because Marshall did say that the knife wound was not matching with the murder weapon knife, presumably, so as soon as I saw that spear, Got my eye there. So this is Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Oh yeah, and then there's that vase behind, too. Thought that vase looked familiar. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Oh yeah, and also the broken sword on the trophy. The sword is missing. Ah. Okay, so there's actually a lot of things in that picture that piqued my eyes. The vase, the spear, and the trophy that seemingly has another piece. Oh no, he's doing that awkward pause again. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
Ah, that cave's long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. So, all we got out of that was a picture.
Yippee! Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seems that the case isn't over with yet after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gaunt denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. That was a threat of a kind. Yeah, that did sound like a threat to me. I do like that we did get at the very least, this. You guys can see my mouse? Yes, you can see my mouse. So what I saw in this picture was this vase. And the armor, this very pointy, very sharp, pointy, even glowing freaking spear end. But also, the shield has a broken sword, I'd say. It's like a sword and shield. So, anything else here? Oh no. They all look pretty much the same. Nothing that suspicious. Other than Gaunt really likes wearing gloves. I don't know if that's gonna play out in any way, but...
You're not gonna leave any fingerprints anywhere when you've got gloves on all the time. Just saying.
Right, so we can't go in there, but can we possibly have a chat and somehow get in there? Either way. They even have the same clothes than 2 years ago. I mean, these characters' wardrobes don't seem to change unless there's like a 10-year gap or something like that. Hi, pal. Up, gumshoe.
Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
Just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee. Wow, you really are the bottom of the barrel here, huh? Sounds like the David Gumshoe still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgy? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between two in the court. That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
Pretty sure. That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Sky is guilty party here, isn't she?
Sorry, Emma. Regardless of prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors around about Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, he was also pretty much raised by Von Karma. So, and that dude was pretty freaking famous for being kinda yucky in his ways of doing these things, so kinda seeing why people would think that even more. His amazing talent as the prosecutors kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this,
Are there really so many people who hate him?
in our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making an enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometimes. A treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
Yikes.
I'd be wearing garlic necklace around Count Karma. I would throw those garlics at him. Actually, I took a look at that file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgy. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack?
You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl?
Me.
It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Knife. Let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Books are all written somewhere in here, okay? His power of recollection never fails to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory.
Joe Drake was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman? What made him take to serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. He'd walked just then, he killed him too.
Oh, wow. Hey, stop going. Why did it keep going there? Dang.
A jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well, finally turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
Huh?
So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall.
There has to be somewhere in here.
What if we do this? Off. Is that gonna stop the text from just going on, going on, going?
Is that gonna be it?
Hope so. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Derek was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
The last witness.
AKA Emma. We got a present knife. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it, with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since the case was closed, the knife's been locked away in the locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When he showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before I forget it again.
This knife, it was Joe Drake's, wasn't it? That's right. We tracked it back to the store he bought it, plus it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a look at the knife, you see it's broken.
You don't have to take a look to notice that.
Yeah, well anyway, I could guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body.
Eh?
What kind of knife breaks from the tip? Hold on, what kind of knife breaks from the tip just by getting somebody just doing a puncture wound? Doesn't that sound a bit odd? What kind of flimsy ass knife is that? I would understand if it, like, was swung against something and then the tip broke. But...
Eh?
It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Drake's knife? You bet! Down to the last fiber. If I hit into the bone, it could be possible. Okay. Let's say that would actually happen.
That's pretty conclusive.
Okay, but we got Neil's autopsy report. Stabbed in the back. Died from punctured heart and lung. Eh? And the knife tip was in the wound. Punctured heart and lung. Oh, must have been a really convenient angle. And even the knife got updated. Broken tip was found in the victim's body. Belonged to murderer Joe Drake. Right? Take a note, guys. We have now... We have Neil's autopsy report. We got Gon's picture. And... the knife got updated. Yeah. That's what we've gotten so far. A carbon steel knife doesn't need much bending to broke it half. Okay. I have broken the tip part of knives, like a very, very, very small part of the tip. If it's an older knife, gets like, it might crack or something. Either it's weird that a knife, because even if you hit a bone, it's not gonna break unless it's bad quality knife. I gotta say, this knife that Drake had was a pretty... It looked pretty thin. Like, wasn't it one of those, like, with... Oh god, my English. Retracting knife? Where you can... those kind of knives are actually illegal these days, at least in Finland, I'm pretty sure. The knives that are... the blade is inside the hilt, and you press a button, and the knife, the blade part sprungs up from the knife. Like concealed knives. I'm pretty sure those are illegal now. Switchblade. Okay. Not the kind that you can bend back in, but the one that you press a button and the blade comes out. I'm not sure what to call those, but I'm pretty sure those are not okay anymore. But it's a plot knife anyway. Yeah. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? Or a butterfly knife? Nah, it's not a butterfly knife either. Because I'm pretty sure we had to, like, investigate this knife. You see there's that button. The button right here. So the blade was inside the hilt, and then we pressed the button, and then it sprung the tip inside of it. Yeah, I don't know what to call those. What is it? Is it money you need? You should ask Chief Gaunt. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? Automatic OTF knife. Thank you, doggy. Out of the front. Illegal in Finland. Thank you, doggy, for confirming the knife's name and also what I said earlier, that it's illegal in Finland. And also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Oh, illegal in Canada too. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess it's like... I'm not actually sure why it's illegal, to be honest, but I just remember seeing that kind of knife from my childhood. I think my dad had one. I remember it was like a green hilted one. And it wasn't a very long one. It was actually very short, but he did have it, and he did say that it wasn't a very good knife. Like, when it came to whenever we went to camping or something like that. It wasn't very like practical knife, to say the least. It was kind of bad. So I'm pretty sure that's the reason why he got rid of it. It was not a good one.
Yeah. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
Yeah, you don't say. We do have that one ID card. Hehehe. Most of the straight up illegal knives are just that have fast to deploy hidden blades. Ah, so it's all about because it was a hidden blade. Well, I guess with the switch knives and butterfly knives, you can like still tell that they are knives even if they conceal the blade. Like you can still tell they are knives. But with those out the front OTF knives, you couldn't necessarily tell, I guess. I don't know, maybe. It's pressure knife, so basically you put the tip on someone, press the button, instant knife one. Yeah. So all knives are illegal to carry without probable cause in Finland. Eh? Since when that became illegal? You go to Lapland, you pretty much see everybody with knives on their hips. But they are literally work knives. I didn't know it became like that. I think sorry, it's just very normal. Since like 20 years ago. Oh. Yeah. Ugh, I should probably mention that to some of my relatives up there. Cause you know, they still kinda have work knives everywhere stored. Honest to God, I have a knife actually in my drawer next to me too. But work is probable cause reason to carry. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty normal to have a work knife because people in here don't carry them to attack other people. I'd say. FBI open. Wait, oh God, FBI here. We just got popos. Regular cops. I'm pretty sure even they would be okay if they pretty much just look at the person. If they're from coming out from the construction site and they have like other tools also attached to their belts and jackets, there's probability having a knife there too. Also, cycling does support reasons to carry a Leatherman multi-tools in case you need to fix up. True, true. I ain't going nowhere if I got something I can use. I remember carrying a little like tool set when I had to go to work on a bike. Just because that piece of thing did like to break in time to time. The bloody chains came off so many times. Uh, but well, it was a cheap bike, so yeah. You have the Canadian chivalry. Nice name. Lot more fancier name. Lot more fancier. What? Really? Yeah. So we now know we can get to the office with the ID card. Alright, also the keychains longer than like 20 centimeters can also be considered illegal. It used to be max 50 centimeters. Keychains? Yeah, I have a feeling, Doggy, no cop in this country is gonna go around with a ruler and measure people's keychains. Unless it's like very obvious long ass keychain. I don't know. But yeah, that's funny. Understandable, but that's still funny. And by God, could you guys imagine a cop being actually so strict with a rule like that? That'd be kind of crazy. But if I let civilians in there, I'd be in charge with the breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Fair, fair. That is very much fair.
Blazer, thank you for the follow. And welcome to Creature Club.
Ah, you remember the long full Persian chain I carry? Ah, yeah.
Alright.
Master Blade keychain is illegal. I feel like that's still fine, right? I used to have a Cloud's Buster Sword as a keychain at some point, but I have the little Buster Sword now just hanging about. I no longer carry it, but I did have it on my keychain at one point. The specific keychain is about 54 centimeters attachment. Yeah. So in other words, doggy, you gotta be careful around the popos. Don't whip out the chain. Keep it in the pocket.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Ah, shoot. Okay, there goes my plan. Can't use that.
Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Ah, I wonder if we have something. Can I show this picture? Is that gonna work? Nope. I feel like this is one of those things where you need to probably go talk to somebody else first and get something from them. Last time I got to see my boyfriend in Finland, I could have been arrested because of my keychain. I'm pretty sure you would have been fine. Yeah, most likely just gotten a stern talking or a warning, yeah. In the harshest case, they would have confiscated the chain. So yeah. Yeah, our cops are usually pretty chill. They're fine. they're fine. But I don't think, unless you guys have an idea what to present to Gumshoe, so he will give his ID card so that we get to Gon's office. I don't think we have that kind of evidence yet that we could just present. So I think we're gonna go move about and see if we could find maybe we could get something from Edgy. From Edgeworth? Edgy boy, you here? I was stopped by a cop a few days ago. Oh, okay. What you did? What the F did you do? Nothing! They were looking for someone. Oh. Oh, I hope they found whoever they were looking for. I will pay my freedom with Canadian maple syrup. I mean, honestly, might work. All right, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. 02. Okay. Edgy, you back yet? Oh, he is.
There he is. He looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here? A good day to you, too. You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in the court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Etcherworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's edgy for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. But what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Let's have a cheetah chatter. Forced evidence.
There's no excuse for that. For what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. Yes, I do sometimes call edgy Edgelord. Because honestly, he kinda is sometimes. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heart. Ain't anyone.
Alright. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? Huh. First last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Sure, okay. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out of the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I have given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taking around that time.
That picture? Something seems strange about it.
Alright. The day of the crime.
Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded with this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. Why? People at the Oscars do that all the time. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan to return to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This. Oh yeah, that's what Gaunt asked him. Yeah, exactly what I was saying.
Oh yeah, Chief Gaunt asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday.
So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Suspicious! This picture was hanging on the wall of Chief Gahn's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Oh, looks like it was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. What's a halberd, pray? Ah, it wasn't a sword, then. Have you heard the story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago in the Kingdom of Chu, there was an arm merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perspective. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredits them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Wow. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss of words.
I'm gonna head to sleep now. Thank you, Broken Tooth, for stopping by. Hope you have a good night's sleep.
But it's in our nature to pursue matter to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only giving a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gaunt. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award polished. Chief Gaunt. Again? Okay, 2 years ago, halberd was removed at Gaunt's behest, giving its current form. Okay. So... anything else we could present to Edgy? I guess not. Oops. I didn't mean to...
I didn't mean to brush that.
That's all we can say. Well, he's gonna stick there. Let's go... underground parking lot.
Excuse me. Oh, a star. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star. I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kinda like the first person who sucked the cow's nipple to discover milk. Ew, why would you bring that up? Still, I never thought you'd go digging up the case from 2 years ago. What? Oh! God, why did she have to say that? Why? I mean, I guess, but at the same time, why? God. She could have used something else. You know, she could have used the first person who decided to try to eat clams, maybe? Not the suck on cow's tits. Why? Okay, whatever. Angel, whatever. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not bad. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Creature Club. Why is someone following whenever when I'm talking about cow tits? Wow. Oh boy. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence anymore. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with the knife. Yes, we know. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. I mean, honestly, I'm starting to think that she just despises her because she got fired. Toe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was very more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall thought must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all more desperate. Her? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo Lana and Chief Gaunt. Yay! Oh, that was Emma. My bad. After case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Drake got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in the court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done.
I'm proof enough of what happened.
After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? There it is. Gaunt most likely was the one. Damon Gaunt and Lana Sky. Gaunt led the investigation, with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gaunt's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about the forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever have recovered from his shock. That's what it makes it all that more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Beats me. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gaunt's powerful influence. Chief. That's right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. Takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I have been. Chef. Okie dokie. Okay, we just got that. Detention center can represent the picture. Okay. Okie dokie. But nothing new there. Oh, nice. This updated. Back at the criminal affairs.
Oh, you're back?
You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistence, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into Chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Try this. Hey, that's it. That's the Kings of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for Digilant myself.
Ah, congratulations. Say, did this design based on the old Chinese parable, right?
Yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon. Yeah, that's it, a dragon. Thanks for shields, hey? That's not exactly the version we heard.
No, but this one sounds more exciting.
Anyway, it gets kind of a gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Okay, so he doesn't know about that.
Okay, he doesn't say anything about that. Oh, oopsie daisy.
Doesn't say anything about that either. Doesn't say anything about this either. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know? After all, the serial killer was on the loose.
But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forced evidence in order to prove Joe Drake's guilty.
This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstains on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
It would have saved us a lot more trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today.
The
possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. Is there any other place we can go? I guess we still don't have... We still don't have an evidence that could get us in there. Guess we're gonna go have to look about. Back to the office. There are other places we can go. Can we like present stuff here? Something we can present to Edgy. Nope. Well, nope. I think we have struck to the point where I have no clue what to do, so we're just gonna have to be going about and hope things... Yeah, okay. I don't think Star is gonna give us anything, which kind of sucks. And Lana doesn't seem like she... Yeah, she's not very happy about these. What if I show the knife? Nope. Still a taboo, huh? Any ideas, guys? I know what we have to do. We have to somehow convince Gumshoe to get us into Gaunt's office, but are we just gonna have to start presenting everything we have and hope that something lands? I have a feeling we're gonna have to start doing that, otherwise... And he didn't provide us anything new about that. About that. It's just... Okay, we sold that. Someone's autopsy thing. A note. I know this is a bit of a spamming thing, but at least I'm gonna make sure that we have anything. What do you know about that?
Oh, he bought himself one too. Uh-oh. Oh. That is not the correct one. Yikes. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at the 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive office number. An executive office. Might have a hunch. Yeah. I'm guessing it's the goddamn Gaunt's, one. Are you okay, detective? Ah. You got flashbanged by Flower. That was weird. This doesn't do anything. Oh, lost item report, huh?
Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat.
Well, I'm a master of misplacement, you know.
Master? That was such a cool ring to it.
The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's higher power at work here.
Oh, higher power.
Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold up any evidence.
There's nothing about that.
About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before.
Somewhere?
Maybe it's just one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about this makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gaunt. Where could I have seen it before?
In the flipping picture?
I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that.
You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
Really?
He said, "Dig, she'll listen to all your troubles."
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he's just a Parlo man now. Someone oughta trade places with him. But, why are you looking at me like that? We did show that. And it doesn't say jack shite about that photo. Okay, now we've literally shown him everything and he has... Yeah, we still don't got... We do not have a piece of evidence he needs.
Ay, ay, ay.
We examine. Oh, it is moving.
take out his batteries?
I wish I could take out his batteries too.
Hey.
Can we present the picture to Emma? Okay, she's absolutely no use for there. She's not helping us in any way. Right? Yeah. So it has to be Edgeworth. We're gonna have to get something from him in order to get to Gon's office. Gotta figure out what. Best evidence. Oh, except I could examine that paper he threw on the floor. Hey, Edgeworth. There's a technific gumshoe out there at the window. Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. Oh, okay. What? A letter of resign? If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, this is something we can show Gumshoe, and he's gonna be like, oh no! Ahaha, finally. Thanks, Edgy. Bye, Edgy. Don't quit your job yet, Edgy. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? Can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusts us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we just He betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind. You gonna give us your card? Here, take my ID card.
We can't do that if someone finds out. They won't let you to help with the other lost items report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as to terminate it.
What?
But please let me do this. For Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, Detective. Thank you.
Hey, we got his ID.
Whee!
Beep. Alright, guys. We're going back to Gaunt's office.
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Damn, Gumshoe is white. Just realizing that.
We're in. If anyone finds us now...
Detective Gumshoe's goner. Wait! You came with us? Oh, if that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
Ew!
Ah! Did she smack him? She smacked him.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe!
What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card?
Well, we gave it back. Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. I don't do that to my card. Oops. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. I figured I'd have to look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really are gonna get fired, don't you?
I do want to get fired. Not if I were lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this.
This is a safe, isn't it?
Safe? That's a word if is ripe with intrigue. Yeah. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code is needed to be entered in this panel to open it.
A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. No, don't touch it. We don't know the number yet. 7-digit number. I am gonna be laughing my ass off if it's the 7777771. How about trying to enter my birthday? No. No. The chief's organ sure is sight to behold. Occasionally we heard him playing it from the criminal affairs department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of the entire different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organs for hours.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything from days except for the ringing of their ears. Playing villain music, I bet. Phantom of the Opera all of a sudden. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayers' dollars would have gone into this room? What, you mean we're paying for this? Said, I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. No. That's not how it works, Emma. Also, you don't have any taxes to pay. You're still underage. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Wow, look at the size of Steve Gon's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... he put that paper he was reading on this desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. List of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder now about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long. Oh, that's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. So even Gumshoe thinks it should be longer than that. What would the other half of the list be doing here? Oh, the other half? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. List of evidence in the SL9 incidents was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Hey. This was Lana's desk, I'm sure. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gon must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legends are made of. Does he keep this in memory of her or in the memory of a crime? These cells are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Bad. She didn't take that with her. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. There, Gumshoe? This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. Yeah, but it'd be kind of funny though. Okay, guess we...
Can I go spraying this about?
Well, to be fair, dude is wearing gloves, so I highly doubt that there's any. Oh.
Wow, this area must have been covered in blood.
Is this from the incident?
Must be. When Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kinda dull.
So the murder really did take place here.
Okay. That's that.
That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On the day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gon's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us always to be alert. He told us himself that our New Year's party... Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see. Ever since Lana left, no one's ever touched that desk?
No one expects Chief Gaunt and the cleaning lady who is in here each morning.
Still 2 years have passed since the incident. Can't possibly be any clues remaining.
No, probably not. We did find bloodstains.
Can I ask you something?
Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
What do you ask?
We don't think... Nah, it wouldn't be. Oh, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
Someone tells you, don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Don't just let it go at that.
Sorry, this guy's trying to get me nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You don't think Chief Gaunt might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
He's sus as hell.
Chief Gaunt, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him?
Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again.
Not ignoring, more of a...
My immediate thought is to use this stuff. But it's not letting me present it. You know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? No. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. How many numbers was the Oh shit. What? Seriously? That was it? Guys, I don't know how to be... I don't know if I should be impressed with myself, or... Is that like the saddest code you can come up with? Just using one number? I mean... Hey, it's open! Woohoo! Bingo! What number did you enter? His ID card number, which was kind of obvious at this point, but whose birthday was that, pal? Shut up! The final ID card number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean... that ID number? This can only mean one thing. That That's Chief Gun's ID number. Say, I don't care to look inside. Don't mind if I do. Shut up, Gumshoe. We're looking. Look, it's a... Hey, the last piece of the vase. A shard from a broken cup? It somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. Ew. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Yeah, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just thought. Is that it? Is that all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Hi. Well, let's see. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the jar was put that together. And those were the days. Kind of early to be nostalgic, but okay. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right, one of the Sarge had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells, you know? That fragment we just found? I mean, this one? That was it on the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Come on. There you go. Let's see if it fits. I hate that we're doing this in this office. We could have just booked it by now, but we are staying. Here, let me see the shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. So as much a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some clue. If I can piece this together again, we'll prove Chief Gond was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes.
There. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Steve Gaunt willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But... Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached? It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it? A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gaunt hide this in his safe? Okay. And then the other thing. Oh wow, it's like that. I thought I could read that. Okay. Oh, but we can read this. Name of the deceased, Neil Marshall, 27 male, date of time of death, February 19th, between 7 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Cause of death, single stab wound piercing heart/lung. Assessment, died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wood was missing tip. That's that? That's that. Piece of leather cloth. How do we... do we need to present again? Or can we talk? No. Present it is!
Drink! 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 Drink!
Thank you for the hydration, but... Ah. Ah, okay, it was this. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? You don't have time for this, Gumshoe. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for the prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Okay. I know. Eh. Oh. I'm just gonna spread this everywhere. Spread it everywhere. Sprinkle away. Think that's enough? Aren't it be enough? Whole screen is white. Okay. I gave it my best shot. What kind of results won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer results from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then.
I think this one looks pretty clear. We can try that. I'll make sure that the game can't tell me there's not enough powder. Wah! Yeah! Okay. Aha! Now that's a clear one. Oh, it's all guns. Oh, that's Emma's. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they?
It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Drake's prints.
Hey,
You, over here.
what's going on here? Why are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
I wonder,
Do you guys think that Gaunt, like, got these fingerprints somewhere from, like, Lana's desk or something like that, and he's using that as a blackmailing evidence? Like, he could basically press these handprint to any surface to make Emma be the criminal or something? I don't know. Possible, yeah. Well, was it any help? Of course. Thanks for our ID card, we are able to get some hard evidence. Uh-oh. Guys, I think we're busted. Oh, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You're in a coat? Chief Gaunt! We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Could we at least close the fripping case? Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meetings, I happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. Oh. Sorry, Gumshoe. I think you just got fired. But, sir. Now get out.
Gary.
Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one with the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I would like more words with you.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientist.
You're with the spiky hair. You're free to go.
Mr. Wright!
Uh-oh.
Why did he want to talk with Emma?
Look, pal, I've told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. No, you just had to go sneak in there like that, didn't you?
We could have just grabbed the shit, closed the freaking thing, and get the fuck out. We didn't have to start playing detective inside the flipping office, now did we now, Gumshoe? We could have left the freaking floor. We could have assembled that stupid vase somewhere else, but no, we had to start doing that in the office. I was just waiting for us to get caught. Dang it.
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I'd never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gond was hiding in his office,
I think I finally started to get the picture.
but why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Bye.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. She'll be busy for the rest of the day.
So, do we have like a last chat with Lana?
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come for the questioning.
It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in the court.
I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Jack shit. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who is it that lurking behind your words? Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of certain individual. That's an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No! No, I think you're afraid of. It's more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom am I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. Well, Miss Sky. Mr. Wright, you are addressing a chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I think she is still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Damon Gaunt. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Etchebert will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Especially hiding and forging evidence. Of course, there are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gaunt's name was never mentioned? Chief Gaunt? Etchebert didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gaunt. So why the fuck nobody's talking about this guy, but everything is falling apart in your case? If you intend to accuse Chief Gaunt, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gaunt falsified evidence in that case. I'm gonna try this. You want proof of Chief's wrongdoings? Here it is. That evidence proves someone is doing something wrong, alright. But it's not the Chief. Who would that be? Why, you, of course. Me? Yes. You're seriously believing that you're saying, don't you? No, that's scary. You seem to have the making of a criminal in you. What is it all your false accusations? You had to spend tonight in the cell next time? Okay, maybe I gave... Yeah, I gave a wrong one, apparently. Shit. Fine. Gave a wrong one. This one? I just found this in the safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gaunt himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for your him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you summarized. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for a murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. Yikes! I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Etchebert's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct.
I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken. And I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon. Oh, the murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. A knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer chose Drake's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Star, huh? Yeah. Star saw you stabbing a corpse, basically. Why did you need to hide Drake's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Drake case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hit Drake's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Drake's case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone in the forest knows about it. That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence? Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gaunt, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Parliament Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted the fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright. Both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in a court tomorrow. You in your dreams!
Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Is that the Goodman's real murder? And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? There it is, to be continued. We are gonna continue. No worries, no worries. But I'm gonna need a little bathroom break. So, BRB. If you stop here, I'll scream. No. I just need a bathroom break. If that's okay with you all. So let's take a 5-minute. I'll be right back.
again. I'm back. I am back, and I made myself a chococino. It's a cappuccino, but it's more chalky, more chocolate. I figured I wanted something else to drink besides my lukewarm water and mildly more warmer Coca-Cola now. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome backs. I hope you guys fetched something nice for yourselves as well. But actually, is it weird to drink hot drinks during summer? I feel like it's like a good, nice balance sometimes. Oi. Tulipa hyvä. Alright. Double save. And let's go. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby number 2. This is the defendant's lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for the matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Hey, Edgy. Good to see you at the very least. Can't believe I'm saying that, but yeah. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the one-numbered ID card is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. Hey, Edgy, wanna help me smoke out Gaunt and his BS? Because I feel like he's been blackmailing Lana. And I have a feeling he's now manipulating both of the sisters into believing what they would be saying. Like, I don't know, maybe he's poking Emma, the poor underage girl, to think that it was her fault all along, the SL9 thing, and maybe poking Lana to be like, hey, you don't want your sister to end up in prison now, would you? And obviously, Edgy here, also most likely threading a thin line. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding the ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And the Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But you didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here. To hear what you have to say. Okay, this is the first time maybe he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We won't have the time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Let's do this, Edgy. I can't do this without you. If you're against me, like actually against me, I'm screwed. But if he's playing along, then game on. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gaunt has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gaunt. Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Oogie! Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is on my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can stop that. If you mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. What did you do to her, Gaunt? What are you making her say? She wants to do what? Having heard what she intended to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Up, Lana. What is this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. I knew that bastard was something... Huh? Huh? No. No, 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 no. None of that bullshit here, Lana. I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce. Shut up! Shut the flip up! I am getting angry at you, Miss Sky. In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana. Yamero. Objection! The flip out of that. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant claims does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstances evidence. Oh, shit! I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. What the freaking dirt mother flipping thing Gaunt has against her? He must have like directly threatened to kill his sister or something for her to just straight up come and spout this kind of bullcrap. Well, the defendant certainly has a right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unrepresented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. No, don't you dare, Judgy. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. Edgy, please. This is the point where you also object. This can't be happening. It appears that the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Does this kind of bullshit fly in real life? Thank you, Edgy. Thank you.
Yeah, we're not just letting this slide. This is stupid. We've been fighting for this stupid trial for 3 days, and this is the 4th day. We are not gonna get away with just, oh, I did it. No. Bull crap. Stop that, Lana. Shut up and go sit in your boot and be quiet. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendants guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any luring of this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, huh? You can shut it. Huh. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gaunt. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you won't have me be. With the sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Let's go, Edgy! Let's go! Some kind of a deal, huh? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. That moment I would go, fuck you. Like, actually be like, oh, you, can you go eat it? What load of shit. Huh, I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Lana Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my rights to self-representation. I don't think we need to connect. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. Let's go, Edgy! Let's go, Edgy! Let's go, Edgy! Hello, Elliot. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Edgy's spitting fire here. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. I'm doing good. We are getting this case done today. I have an army of drinks here so that my voice can last when we're doing this. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gaunt? Worthy? You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Yeah, we're not scared of an old man who seems to be 2 meters tall. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Lana Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. No, Emma, you need to say you're a student. You need to say you're a high school student. Anywho, Anyway, I need to go do stuff. Have a nice day. Okay, thanks for stopping by. Hope you get your stuff done. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Drake of the Joe Drake killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you're going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. If I forgot to do the dance of the moonlight jellies in Stardew. I mean, you... Did the game save already? You could do the previous day. Or did you just... Did you go to sleep already? Did the game save? If you didn't do that, you can still restart. Yeah, I did. Ah, darn. Then you missed it. It's okay. Realized it too late. Ah, yeah, that sucks. I think I once missed the spring dance event thing. Oh, the flower dance. That, I think it was. I missed that once. I went like 1 hour past it and I was like, oh, right, that thing. Whoops. Wasn't that bad. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Oh, well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryears was finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Near Marshall rescued me. But I never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. No, the wound was in his back. Honey, the wound was in his back. You're kinda... No. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. Plus, you did not witness the stabbing. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Etcherworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? Due in time, Judge. That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. I've got to admire for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Two years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was a second in command under the deputy chief of police gone. My sister, she was the best detective ever. I did not ask that, but okay. As I remember, Deputy Chief Gaunt and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man? Yes, Joe Derrick. He was a serial killer. Joe Drake was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Drake proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Grant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Drake's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gaunt and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gaunt. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Drake.
When Drake grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when the Prosecutor Marshall came running in.
I don't clearly remember what happened then, but...
Can you tell us about that?
As the Marshal jumped on Drake, just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was a bit dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightnings flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Where did that picture go, though? Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture, the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken.
But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I could check the evidence again. Hold on. Can I turn this around? Ah, shoot. Kind of figured that it could have been. You guys! A picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list in a magic marker. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
the man.
I'm first gonna like go through everything, but I'm probably gonna present that picture in this part. Please do remind me about that if I don't do that. Nice to know we actually have that darn picture.
That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us. What were you doing on that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Drake was holding your hostage.
When I lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling at each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does.
I need to get Emma to tell as much about this as she can.
Okay, you're now here.
There we go.
Mr. Etcherworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such picture.
That may well be.
But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. Oh, this is an evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over, Ah, what is this? Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor is in charge should have access to this list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Etcheworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incompleted. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Etcheworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case were ever reached to you. What? What? Ooh, that came as a surprise to him as well.
Yippee!
Order, order. Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what the Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
What? Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of drawings on the back of Mr. Etcheworth's list. Yes, that is quite conceivable, Mr. Etcheworth. It is possible. Let's see. Was there any? It doesn't look... From the paper you were holding just now, it didn't look like there was, but... There's something wrong. Do you even have to ask? It looks... You good there, Betchy? Having a stroke? I mean, I would too. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that thing? Eh? Eh? That's that thing. No wonder he got a stroke seeing that thing's silhouette. That thing was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly this acts as a vandalism and is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Yippee! Well, now it's completed. Very well, witness. Can we read that now? Or... Oops, not that. It's too eager to press enter. Wow! Oh? Okay. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh yeah, yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Drake about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. That's it. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock, I couldn't do anything.
During the time of the investigation team was recognized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge. On the direction of Damon Gond and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Drake had a tight grip on me, but when Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
A flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. You really need to torture this girl any further. What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Anyway, this picture...
for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might have find a way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. I mean, the biggest contradiction is she didn't make it clear who was Marshall and who was Drake. Like, could this actually be that this is the other way around? That it's actually Marshall there with the knife and Drake who's on the floor. I don't know. I'm guessing it's this last one, but... Let's test this out, so... I wonder if I'm supposed to use this and this. I'm gonna try. Okay, that's it. Yeah, because the puncture wound was in the back, not at the front. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be safer if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
No, this thing?
Take that!
Take a look at the knife that man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Drake was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where you, pray tell, would you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah, what's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. It was broken beforehand, it could have possibly wound up there. That's right. But what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if we were sure she remembered it correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered it correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. You're trading on thin ice, right? Thank you, Kishu, for the hydration. I shall... All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Order, order, order. Are you saying the investigations really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the evidence that took place, the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Drake about the along with Damon Gaunt. During his questioning, Joe Drake fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Drake. Is this my belief that somewhere in the story there is a lie? Huh? I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. That's the truth. And there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Drake's. I think that would be the prosecutor's award caliber piece. If the witness is this adamant about accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by simply observational error. It's the right. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to murder. There's only one other way. Take a look at this. The real murder weapon. I'm checking, it doesn't read anywhere. There we go. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. Is the picture... There is the picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Etcherworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding?
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier conducted, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Drake's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all likelihood from this award. Order, order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As a reward, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Drake, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? Why not, Mr. Etchworth? Because if the King of the Prosecutors Award's knife was the murder weapon, then the murders and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising the knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Whoa! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on in here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Eh?
Wait! I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Etcherworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
This list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it! This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What? You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Eh? Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you have recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, now the blue badger? This should be interesting. But is it the blue badger? Oh, hear the music picked up. Hello, Lunkero. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. We are getting very interested in this case now. Very heated up stuff.
When I saw the man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife.
Bang! Tackled him?
Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Eh? The shadow? This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hasn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Shadow to edge of. is a very odd place for chippies and choppos, but thank you, Kisu.
Stop. Please don't pursue this any further.
Why is Lana... Lana? Miss, why are you getting so desperate at this point?
Lana?
What is the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. Yes, I did tell her that she needs to shut up after trying to make herself guilty.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime.
Shut up and go sit down.
Why can't you just leave it at that?
No, because I'm stubborn like that. Chief Prosecutor Sky, we've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Sit down, shut up, and we'll make it better. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Bam, 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 bam. When you say that man, I assume you refer Joe Drake? Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
The power outrage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you...
Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? I was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
He seems convinced that Drake was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Drake guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person.
What do you mean you think?
It's all happened so fast, and I was in a shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was a witness to the murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
I mean, that is I'd say a clear conclusion. Even if you didn't exactly know who the person was, usually the person who has the weapon, you would go for that person, I'd say. What do you think was, what you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about that?
Of course, see? I even drew the picture of him here.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
You guys think it's this that she drew? The jar? You guys think she drew this? I don't know. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. He doesn't. Why are you running? And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite...
Mika, very...
edgy. Stop using fancy words. What the frick is that? Verifiable. Verifiable. Quite verifiable. Oh, my head. Oof. I mean, anywho.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I've seen him somewhere before. I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? His shadow? You mean you didn't actually see his face, with his winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing could have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
That may be. That may well be.
But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was.
What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really?
Well, like I said, I might have an idea what it is. So we might as well try it.
The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up by when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain that she saw its shadow.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense believes that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there's indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright!
In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of a jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? Have to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Oh boy. Where are the thingies? There. This is so stupid. Help me, these buttons are stupid. Ah! That. Right. Seriously? Oh my god. Like this? Can this be it? Or this? Like this? Oh. That's not it. Hi. Sorry. That wasn't the right angle? Well, pooey. Well, luckily they will let me do that again without... It's hard!
Yeah.
Turn, you darn thing! Ugh.
Eh.
Oh boy. No. Please. Please. Rotate the way I want it to rotate. I'm sorry, this is so hard. These buttons are crap. It has to be from... What? I'm having this face while I'm doing this. Ah! Turn, dang it! Oh, It's so stupid! Ah. Okay, why is my H not working? What the frick? I hate this music so much! Ugh. They have to be drooping... like this, and... then... Nope, not that way, this way. This is like the closest like damn it! Still not! Flip. My bad. Is that not the angle then? I so thought that it would be this angle. This? Did this? Oh. My god. I wish this music wouldn't play at the same time. When I start, it has to be like this, doesn't it? Am I stupid? Rhetorical question, no need to answer. This way? Frick! Oh my god! What does the game want from me? Frick. Is my mind thinking this way too, like, wrong way around? Like, you guys think it's this way? Just straight from this angle. Straight from this angle. Fine. Fuck. Nope. Nope. Hee 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 ha ha. I hate this thing. I hate this thing so much. I hate this mascot so freaking much now. You stupid ass clown. Ah. Okay. I'm looking at the picture. I see a horrendous clown. Do you see hand? That thing's broken? So you guys think it originally had 3 handles? That would make sense, so... from this angle then? Just gonna turn it a little bit. Nope. So that was the correct way, but just I just did it from the wrong angle. Maybe this angle then? Still not. Ay. I'm gonna mute this game soon if my brain can't handle this stupid music so long. Käännät niin, että kaavatu ylöspäin, suippopää tänne päin. Suippopää tänne päin. Tämä pää tänne. Okei, tämä pää tähän suuntaan. Joo. Kaavat yläviistoon. Noin. Näin. Jääkö mun nyt sittenkään... Whoops. Väärä nappi. Väärä nappi. Wrong button. I was about to turn it. Superpää poispäin. Okay. Well, it wouldn't have been wrong in my regards. Anyway, so this way. And now rotate. This. This. Okay. Now it's like this. And do I have to, like, make it like this now? Is this what you guys wanted? Or like this? I will wait for your guys' versions before I press the button. Yläviisto. Like this. This as front as I... Oh. make it like... But didn't I try this already? I'm pretty sure I tried this already. Like this? I see what you guys mean by this now. But I'm pretty sure I tried this already, but it said no to me. Maybe I was like a little bit off? See? See? I tried that! I tried that already! But this bitch is saying it's wrong! But it's clearly right! So it must be like very... from like a really like a centimeter away or something. But I do understand what you guys mean that. Okay, we try that, because that is like the most accurate way it looks, but this stupid thing is just being very nitpicky with it. Yeah, exactly the right angle. That's what I said! That's why I was so confused, because I tried that already, but I was like... I guess I was like really little bit off. So last time I put it like this, and it wasn't correct. Oh wait, did I put it like... So do we put it like this? I feel like that's too much. Maybe this? Hold on. Let's look at the angle. Okay. Maybe it's just a teensy bit like this? Just a teensy bit? Just like a... This is angle. I tried it at this angle and it was too much. So maybe it's like... Somewhere in the middle? Finally! Holy heck, that was stupid accurate. Holy hell. It had to be just right. Holy heck. Okay, but we got it. We got it. Holy heck. Holy heck, that is so frustrating. Well, is this the miracle of what? That was definitely a note moment. No one can possibly deny this jar resembles to the blue badger. Can we be done with the stupid song already? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. Hallelujah. The stupid song is away. Bring me back the cool court music. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Objection! Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance... Shut up, Itchy. I know. I suck at this. I know. You don't have to rub it in. One question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So, that blue badger thing was actually just the jar. That doesn't change anything. And no. The jar has blood stains. And was broken, too. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What difference now that we know that the witness saw this jar? The location? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where would she have seen this jar? Oh, there. The location of this jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. Yeah, it's at Gaunt's desk behind it.
It's on the shelf of the office of Damon Gaunt. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. So the tuffle was around the entire freaking office, I guess. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Drake and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gaunt's office. Are you implying the murder moved the victim's body from Damon Gaunt's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Yes, there is. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Oh boy. You know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. Okay, I have a small theory in my head, but I should probably say it before Phoenix starts blabbering, or maybe we need to actually present it. You know that on Gaunt's side of the office, there's that armor that has the very flipping sharp halberd on it. And you also know that apparently Emma tackled someone during that fight. Could it be that someone she actually accidentally tackled was Marshall, and he kind of flew into that halberd or something? I don't know. We'll see. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. The Nature Guy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shield the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Bad Thursday? Aw. Well, I hope it turns out to be a little bit better soon. Pushed into wall and hip doing the hurt. Ouch. Yikes. Ouchie, ouch. Physically hurt. That's not good. And I hope it will feel better soon. The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of the Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Come on, you gotta say it. Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, oopsie doodle. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Sorry, Emma. Oh, crud, she passed out. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Lana, don't. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances. Don't Drake murder a Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to leave anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have to prove. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incidents are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. Can we? We could call up to some spirit mediums right about now, but you know. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Huh. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. Eh? You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Etcherworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such messages exist? Got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, you stopped at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer. Lana, calm down. This is all a bit of a process, but this is the nasty part. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased.
Ano ito?
This is the message left by the deceased. Oh, this is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar, but okay.
A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
It looks like someone wiped the blood away.
Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what are you saying?
I
don't know. I don't know. Sometimes Phoenix knows shit more than I do. Is these dots were once lines? Oh god, do I have to play the dot game now? Oh crap.
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly.
He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into that jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these dots. And the victim's message will become apparent.
No.
Hey, not necessarily might not say Emma in it. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer.
Will they?
Ah, crap. Now that I'm looking at them, they might actually spell Emma. Oh, shit. C A M A. Shit, it actually will spell Emma. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. I've got to connect these dots to make a letter. It could also say Gaunt. You guys think so? We'll have to see. So how do I do this? Okay, so... Would it say Gaunt? This could make a G. This could be an A. Then we can we make an N? Did it make it so? I mean... Wait, so how am I supposed to do this? Ready? Oh. Oh. Eh. Oh, God.
Eh? Yes. That. That's why I've been thinking about saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. I don't like where this is going, but gotta trust the process, I guess. Of all people, they may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Lana Sky. See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Fuck off, dude. Chief Gaunt, we understand the implications of what you've done. What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Drake was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Fuck off, he was a serial killer. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Objection, Gaunt, can you go fuck? But Joe Drake really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know beyond defenders of justice? What? You're a detective. We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. That's some BS. Let me at him. Puski, kiisu, puski. Anna palaa. Taklaa tää 2-metrinen pappa. Despite what anyone may say, this in fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. Snap! He wasn't an innocent! He was a flipping serial killer! Flipping heck! Gosh, darn, people have goldfish memories. What the heck? The gavel pounded fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Whether this trial is headed, no one knows. Potkupatterista on ottaa pisimmänkin. I'm gonna peel that orange. Oh god. Oh god. I'ma watch that. Same day, 12:06. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Huh. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Gee, who wish? Sorry, Edgelord. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll go back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Please tell me you found something. You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty.
Deja vu much? On the top of it all, call me here. I've been happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Evidence Law. That's an adorable book. Is that a little detective duck? A chick on it? On the cover? Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence Law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Ah, so suck on that, Gaunt. So the police look at the evidence first, and they need to approve of those evidences before they are sent it to the prosecutor's office. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? He said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. So Gaunt. I guess I need to give this book a roll rating. Oh, do we still... Okay, now we have the book. From Miss Sky explains the 2 rules of evidence law. Doesn't look like that book will do any good now, though. I don't know, man. Okay. Let's see. Rules for submitting evidence. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Second rule is unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why am I still sitting on the prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Get Gaunt on that pedestal? Your credibility's been all but ruined with these forged evidence you were unaware of. Lana Sky found out she's unwillingly caused the man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely struck a knife into a dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people, and it's time to bring it to an end. February 25th, 12:52, District Court, room number 9. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness, but, this isn't easy to say. See, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and, Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call for all further witnesses. What? But there's no rescinded for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement. but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witness. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial.
Very well, the defense accept the prosecution's proposal. And it's settled.
Just didn't notice the sarcasm. Yeah.
Defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright, you realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Defense calls. The time has finally come to bring down the real murderer.
He called upon Gaunt.
Damon Gaunt. The defense calls Damon Gaunt to the stand. Damon Gaunt? What does he have to do with this anything?
Here we go. As the defendant partners 2 years ago, Mr. Gaunt has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way.
Thank you for the hydration, Bob. I shall.
Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gaunt to the stand.
Alright, we got you now, you bastard.
I think. I hope. Let's get him! Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of a practical joke? No, that was a normal question, but okay. I was just on my way to lunch. You could have brought it with you, but okay. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. It's not that fucking hard to say, people. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gaunt. Fine. My name is Davon Gaunt, and I'm the acting chief of police. There you go. Wasn't it so hard? Now then, Chief Gaunt, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think I've been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh? Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. So, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. And you're in court, and you're in our house now. So you shut the fripp up and actually say the truth, okay? Because we will swivel it out of you somehow. Weapons, huh? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with a certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Vettä ja leipää saat piakon. Prison food.
Dude really just throws threats left and right. Yeah, he does. Very well, the witness may now begin the testimony. Alright, what the frick were you doing during this whole thing? As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outrage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Drake was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. But here's the thing, who knocked him over then? When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Drake bumped his head. On what? Who knocked the serial killer over then? I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better get him hard and fast. The jar? Oh. But... I am confusion. I am confusion, I am scared. Let's go. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that is right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Drake and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Sky also presented in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Drake ran for it. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? Oh, that's right, but Drake made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. He got lucky. What is this about power outrage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocking as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. How can he say that with a fucking smile on his face? But how the heck Drake managed to flee from the questioning room? Ain't those usually locked while in use? Or is it just plush shit again? I don't know. That's not funny. Exactly, Phoenix, that was not funny, and he was saying that with a smile on his face. While clapping. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and the serial killer were lying on the heap of the floor, all tangled together. Drake was also lying collapsed on the floor. Collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. By what? Next to them were those two poor girls. Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. Yeah, that's so. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That is exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances.
Is that how it really went down?
Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If we're going to stare at anything, you're better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker.
But which piece of evidence ties Gon to the forgery? Lana did admit forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow, I've got to link Gon to the incident.
Was it this part? I think it was this part. It's either this one or the last one. What do you guys think? Alright, I'm gonna see which of these are we gonna be using, because we got this jar that was...
I'm thinking coffee.
We got the jar that says that it was found, the piece of it was found in his locker. The lock thing. We still have the Neil's autopsy. We got the picture, evidence list, this piece of cloth. And we got that. I'm gonna try this jar here, and if it's not that, then it's gonna be at the last part. It was not that. Okay. Was not that. So it's in this last part, and I'm gonna try the jar here again. Got it. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of the evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. Enough with the blue badger. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, But the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gaunt, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigations. Chief Gaunt, what is the meaning of this? Oh, there's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. To admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Oh, me? Or do you mean you? What? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found these evidence. Wow, really? Playing that card on us? Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? Fuck off. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Earthy, my boy. Not even detectives are examples from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he will end up paying for work. To work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relations to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Drake was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. He is very slimy, I agree. Mr. Bright? Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand what I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Aji, on return, though. I know, that plays right. Huh? What are these guys telepathic? Problem is that he ain't dumb. Arrogant, yes, but not dumb. Yeah. Our prickest enemy. This guy is smart. And it's gonna be really hard to dictate where he is wrong, so I need you guys to behave really carefully. Guys, you guys gotta help me here. He's scary smart. I'd appreciate if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? Well, if you know, back in my day, I once broke into... Stop that, Phoenix. Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry any evidence, can you? If you have proved the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? Am I talking about when Raito's prints are found? Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Hey, guys! Right also said slimy. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act would necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery... I'm not through speaking yet, Raito. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Drake was sentenced. Oh shit. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient, right? The chief is talking about possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Only something I don't know. Come now, Raito. Think about it. How can you look me in the eyes and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for the Marshal's unfortunate demise was Emma Sky. Well, now do you see? Really, Chief Gaunt? This guy is far worse than Worm Karma. Or at the very least the same. This guy is also willing to do anything to keep his position in job. Karma was kind of similar to that. But his whole thing was career and a record. But yeah, you'd say he's worse. I'd put them the same. At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? You really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. Were you, though? I don't think you were. Guys, I think Lana might have become the next chief of police. I think because she was the second in command. They both shared the biggest office. I think Lana would have become the next chief. Plus, she's young. She's much younger than Gaunt is. Gaunt was already gray as frick. You know, 2 years ago. He's already old as fuck. So, of course you would... Ah, that makes so sense! That makes sense! Yeah, Gaunt is an old fart. Yeah, exactly. And everybody loved Lana. Everybody liked her. She was really good at her job. Oh, this mofo! This motherfucker! Oh my god! That's the motive! He wouldn't have become the chief if he hadn't done that. What he did. He took care of both of the sisters, basically. Oh, we got the motive, guys! Finally! Lana would have become the chief. Hells yeah, okay, I feel so much better now knowing why the hell he would do this. Is that true, Edgeworth? No, yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah. Be careful when to point that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motive for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I looked out for. Me, myself, and I. It's out in the open now. Gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. Oh my, we are being raided by Rusto. Hello, Rusto. Thank you for the raid and welcome all the folks from the Boneyard. Welcome. Hold on a bit. Yeah. Shout. What were you up to? Oh, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, welcome all the raiders. My name is Renotus, and we have been playing for the past 5 hours. Oh my god, it's been 5 hours? It's been 5 hours. Like, don't look at the clock. I'm gonna get anxious about that. Ugh. Yeah, for the past apparently 5 hours we've been playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney's Trilogy, and we are in a case where we are poking the ever-living heck out of this guy Gaunt here. He has been most definitely forging some evidence and most likely blackmailing a lot of people. Plus he is a chief of police, so we are definitely trying to catch him now. We can. Oh my goodness. Hello, Reno. Hello, Rosto. Hope you had a good stream. I also understand if folks that came from the Boneyard, as well as Rusto himself, if you guys need to take a break and all that, please do. Please take care of yourself. You guys have been watching and Rusto been streaming, so yeah, take a break. Have a chill time. But we are gonna be here solving this case no matter what. I'm gonna do this even if it takes me another 2 hours. Really hoping it doesn't take me that long, but we'll see. We ain't stopping here. Also, hello, Error. Hello. And also, Sinin and Forest, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Creature Club, too. Thank you. I appreciate that. Finally got to raid you. Alright, yeah. You usually stream longer than I do. Or, I don't think we have that many days when we stream. I think Thursdays might be the only days, because I don't think you stream during Mondays. I'm the Monday kind of streamer, even though you would think that a cat wouldn't want to stream during a Monday, but I'm a weird cat. Mondays are fine for me. At the very least, I want to make Mondays a little bit more nicer for people, because Mondays are usually the most hated days of the week. Yeah, thanks for the raid, I appreciate. Yeah. But yes. Now Gaunt is saying, I wouldn't be anyone's accomplices if there was nothing in it for me. I highly doubt that, Gaunt. Nothing in it for you? sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Very tough on a crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax about enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Now that's the thing, we can say no, because I don't think he would have helped. But at the same time, we'll see. Oh, this means my bad. Eh. A good thing I'm a scum saver. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. So he pretended to help Lana, but instead he saw an opportunity to basically blackmail Lana with him helping in the situation, but then he would be able to basically make Lana do whatever. Because he is the one who made Lana Sky the prosecutor's office chief. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Pay attention, Judge. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gond may have helped forge evidence? Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in this light of circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to the unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gaunt, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gaunt. Oh, but how would he profit from all of this? Oh my god. Judge, use your brain. Buddy. He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Ah! Somebody smack this judge. Oh my god. Ihan lievästi myötähäpeää tunnen. Ihan pikkasen vaan. Ihan snadisti. Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone's forced to do his bidding. Yes, there we go. It just took him a second or moment or two. Admit it, Chief. As you assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as the chief prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy, you have quite the imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Yeah, she actually did say that yesterday in the detention center, she did say you've been giving her orders to do stuff. But the problem is we don't have evidence for that, I guess. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gaunt. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Yeah, this is gonna be very tough if I'm gonna have to present an evidence to do this. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Bertie, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. This man is literally... oh boy. He's threatening. Right and left. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gaunt is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Surprised Pikachu face? Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? Oh. This isn't a order to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. Even more the reason to get him. They accused the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That is it's impossible. No, it's not. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating. Yeah, what a word. What Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. So are we. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Can we? Good question. Edgy help. Regardless of his rank title, Chief Gaunt is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. So do we now get to punch Edgy? No, we don't punch Edgy, doggy. Edgy's actually helping here. Thanks to him, this whole thing is still running. But yeah, when do we get to hang on? That's a more important question. Now you're asking the correct ones. Alright. The question is he a criminal? I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gaunt to the murder of Detective Goodman. No, ito. Isn't it the ID record that has his card number? Isn't it that one? This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 77777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that that's my card's number. It is your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gun's office required a code to open. The 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... Literally, that's what it was, and I was actually very dumbfounded too when I just tried it the first time and it worked, and I was like, oh wow, that was kind of stupid, but okay. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7 sevens. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gaunt? Look at his face! We got him! Chief Gaunt, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Finally, he's sweating! Order! Order! Chief Gaunt, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulation. And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished to the maximum and extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gaunt, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? And what about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Yeah, at the same time when the victim went in there too and Shabam was killed. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Bullshit. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I admit, I hadn't seen him in days. Oh crap. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gaunt. I'm afraid you've just outdone yourself. On that day, you've had to have met with Detective Goodman. Alright, Wright is about to spit stuff again, and I'm like, wait, Wright, what? This trial purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gaunt met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Uh-oh. Show us proof that the chief went to meet Chief Gaunt on the day of the crime. Is it this note? This one was in Goodman's pocket. No, there's gotta be something more solid than this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gaunt. Okay, that wasn't it. Ow! Oh, this is faster if I just do this. Faster. Alright, so it wasn't that. Aha, this one. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you aren't in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filled it. He filled it? How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh! Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gaunt. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman? Yep. Exactly. But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. But he still did. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of a sort. You... No, you did not. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the records, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. What was that? Woohoo! What was that? It's like he was struck by lightning there for a second. Woohoo! I'm liking this. Chief Gaunt, you didn't. The murderer was not most likely a spur-of-a-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office? I don't think so. Chief Gaunt, you left all the evidence we need. Right, don't speak so firmly about this stuff, but okay. To prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time I thought it was a useless coup, just taking up space. Which one, right? How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gaunt used this. Ay, this thing? Evidence from a past case Edgeworth brought back to his office by Gaunt's request. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body. What's that? A screwdriver? We haven't used this one, so I figured this is it. a weird piece of evidence that Edgy had, that Gaunt told him to keep sake. But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Ah! I was asked to go by Chief Gaunt, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, of the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gaunt asked you to. You mean, The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of a Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Sky. Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of a body being stuffed into a trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of a body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gaunt, please say something. I believe... Your time's up? My time's up? No, sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. You're not going anywhere. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? Okay, Edgy, please pull out something from your butt because we need to keep this guy in here. We cannot let him escape. What? That is not right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. We're going to just run away after all this. Run away. Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman, that's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. Uh-oh. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damongand is current chief of police. I don't care if he was a Queen of England. I'm still getting him. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body. Getting scared. Do I have any concrete proof? Is this the case where I have to actually say no? Because this one says yet. Do we have any? Oh, shite, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna save and see what happens, because I'm not sure here. I'm gonna say I have no proof yet. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At the present, I have no conclusive evidence. Huh, CRG? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This... Aha! Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. You haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness? In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proving it is testimony. But Chief Gaunt has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all questions. I raised in this trial someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Huh. Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? You may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls for... The defendant? Miss Lana Sky? He was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on the February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now... Oh? Hold on. Huh? Hey, who came back? Chief Gaunt, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana? I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. This freaking psycho! Get the flick out of here already! That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for near Marshall's murder. Ah, this isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet.
Sky.
Okay, is there aren't any further objections? This court is now in recess.
Christ almighty. 2:04 p.m. District Court Lobby number 2.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief is something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office?
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-notch girl you used to work with. Psst. Please don't. Please don't. I'm good. All good.
What do you mean?
Maya? Still, looks like we all out of booze now. We've done it again. How she always gets the upper hand?
It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said.
So what's the risk?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too?
What's up, Emma? Emma, are you okay?
Yeah. When I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by the terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as the chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gon's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do.
That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame everyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gon may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait? No! I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
Oh boy.
Uh.
2:21 p.m. District Court Room number 9.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what I required from you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gaunt.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gaunt. I worked alongside Gaunt for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Drake convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offenses. Of course I'm sure.
But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Gaunt had nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you gotta help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But what if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she really is screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then. So that would be 5 years.
Detective Gaunt and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia.
Damon Gaunt was a respectable detective. That's why... But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And... Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Drake was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. Yeah, but... it's exactly what Phoenix said. It wouldn't have been considered a crime because she literally... self-defensing. Whatever. This is stupid. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
Lana...
Oh, that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. By yourself? You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award's knife was stuck in the victim's body. Huh? What? Eh? But Prosecutor Marshall died from the unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasizing all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Drake?
Something like that.
That is so. That happened to the other murder. What happened to the other murder weapon? Drake was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Well, just to protect me.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. You planted the tip of Drake's... Whoa, hey, stop moving again so fast. What the hell? I hate when this game does that. I'm the one who pressed the button.
But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
Mine isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others.
Why did you plant the knife? Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deducted it was, by Jeet Gan's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Drake committed the crime, I felt it would be more expeditious to move the body.
So, when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Drake was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their scuffle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar scattered at the time the crime was committed. Scattered at the time. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that.
There must be a contradiction here somewhere.
Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
So rearrange the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer?
How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide the fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying! She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened! In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying! I know. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even now you should be able to figure that out.
Very well, let's add this to the witness testimony. Reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife.
According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Drake. I felt the most efficient way is to get him convicted. Would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried it inside the victim's stabbing wound.
Yes, because I hated Drake for what he did. Ah.
This is the point, guys. You can help me in any way you can, because I feel like this part, like here, it's I don't know, guys. I actually don't know. Where do we start with this? Like, what do we need to prove here? Oh, I don't know. It had nothing to do with Emma. I have no flipping clue what to do with here, but I actually have no clue. It's like either it's the part where she talks about this knife, or why move the bodies, because she was like, then move the bodies. All the proof we needed. My brain no worky, help. It's either this part here or the last part, but what do I use here? Yeah, no. Yeah, stop. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Could it be the motivation here? Had nothing to do with Emma. All by myself. No. Ah, my brain. E. Ugh. Oh, crap. I know, Emma, you're not helping one shite. Ugh. I don't honestly know which part of this is like the... Could be this part. Maybe that has something to do with the evidence found in the giant safe. Gone safe, yeah. I don't think we need to use that here yet. I know we haven't used this little piece of cloth yet, but... Like the jar or something? Yeah. Let's try... I'm gonna try stuff here. Nope. The problem here is that I don't... Like, I can't even recall what part here in this testimony I'm supposed to start presenting anything, because it's gonna take us ages to find that part. Because I have no clue, because everything she's saying is pretty much a lie here. Everything she's saying is a lie, so it's really hard to tell, like, which part am I supposed to start breaking here, because this part here is basically like she's describing what she saw and what like went down, even though we know presumably now the truth of what actually happened. So and I don't seem to be like finding the spot. Am I gonna have to resort to walk through? Am I supposed... I don't wanna... I wanna figure this out. But it's so late. I'm so tired. Please, Alana. Be nicer. I broke the tip of Drake's knife and planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. Wait, could it actually be this one? Because the knife was broken already. Hold on. Not sure. No, fuck. But the knife was already broken before the freaking... I guess it wasn't broken. It was, because, we had the whole thing that maybe... Oh, shit. That's it. I'm looking at walkthrough. I'm too fucking tired to figure this out. Lana is lying on every single piece of these. I'm looking it up. Oh my goodness. So... You have it open? Okay, please tell me what am I gonna do here. Or at the very least, tell me which part of this. Can you Kisu point out which part of this testimony I need to present or start presenting on something? I don't need to know what I need to present, but at the very least tell me which sentence she's saying here is the one that I need to start, like, throwing stuff at her. I'll go at the beginning, because she said she starts with this. I worked alongside Gaunt. The second one, there's no truth to this blackmail. Third one, I fabricated the evidence. Fourth one, I broke off the tip of Drake's knife. Then we got... fifth one, I knew the tip of the weapon found buried. The last part, my only motivation was to get Drake convicted. And there was that one part of the evidence where we could ask her to describe stuff. So what is it? What is it here? Please help. It says press Lana on statements when I found Prosecutor Marshall's body and broke off the tip of Drake's knife. So this one. It is this one. Planted on the dip on his wound, moved the body, but why would you do that? When you shoved up the scene, exactly was the victim's bodies. Pete Gaunt's desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. And she's gonna change that in the testimony. And you need to present. Okay. So in this part where she's talking about the jar, I need to present something. Okay. Got it. Thanks. I have a feeling it might be the jar itself. There we go. We are getting somewhere. Thank you, Kisu. Keep that walkthrough there just in case we need it more, but let's hope that my brain has more power to plow through this. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that scattered during the event threatened my plan." That's right. You have a problem with that. It's simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his name on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed regarding this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical. Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're in the dark, as we are, about the truth towards which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. I mean, you were the one who wiped away the message in blood. I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Drake was the real murderer? That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin the cross-examination. Jar and the message in the blood. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case, but not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case.
Lana, you'd do that for me?
It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Drake killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. But how could you see the power out? See, with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me.
Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go.
I never miss anything. I got every last piece.
Yeah, you didn't.
So you illegally arranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuses for my actions. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of prosecutor's office. I kind of wish Emma wasn't here, because every time we kind of waste time with talking with her about very obvious stuff after the testimony. I'm sorry, Emma, but you're not helping with your whining about your sister all the time. Notice the plus traces. Check it out. Be safe to wipe away the blood. I'm sure I got them all, but here's the thing. You didn't get them all. No. Miss Sky, I believe the jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gaunt's safe. In the Chief's case? Safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gaunt got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my denture. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Shut up! Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on that shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gaunt. At the time, he was looking for Drake downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he...
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Oh! Wait, I'm not the one in trial here. Someone can't arrive at the crime scene prior to the witness. You proceed to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence? But why would Chief Gaunt do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the crime scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she shot Gaunt's aide. Lending her his aid, Gaunt helped her create evidences that incriminated Drake, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Mr. Sky became the Chief's puppet. Miss Sky. Ooh, ouch. She bit her finger so hard that it sprayed blood there for a second. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Shut the frick up. Defense attorneys make up most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Fuck off. Wait a minute. What if... we're still smack dab in the middle of Gaunt's trap? There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. Shut up, Emma. Not now. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I love that Phoenix is just ignoring Emma right now. Like, Emma, shush. These peeps are starting to get annoying. Yeah. I can. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Please, Lana, please. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Drake were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gaunt help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Eh? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me? It is a picture I took the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. Hey, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. What? Ano? Picture? I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Oh boy. Nah. No. Received something else. Ay. I will see. Must be a picture here somewhere. Oh boy. I mean, this one has a picture, but when I check it... Oh, now it lets me... Oh, this is what I wanted to do. Okay. There we go. Hey, there's a picture there. And there's the piece of cloth ripped from his vest that has Emma's handprint on, and that one was in Gaunt's locker too, on the safe. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contradicted criminal affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! A piece cut from his vest? Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Khan's safe? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Yeah, alright, we didn't tell Emma about this. Are yours? Why did your lips turn all purple, Mr. Wright? Shut up. Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. As long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Oh wow, immediately hold it? Aye. Come now, Aji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gaunt? What, now you want to make me out to be the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you're forfeiting your rights to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax, and enjoy the sound of noose tightened around your own neck. Yeah. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Yeah, you kind of looked very worried there for a second. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking to me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's... Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? Oh, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidences, please present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think of through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall. What do we do here? What do we do? Because if we refuse, we're gonna be sus as theft, but if we do show it, don't. Okay. Yeah, who cut it the piece of cloth? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie. Chief Gaunt? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you... Emma, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Emma? Turpaki. Oh, I see. Is it because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. Oh, he's, literally adding himself here. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like a part of it's being cut out from some reason. You mean you have this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in history of the police department. So he basically ratted himself out there. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gal, righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lana. If I made it look like the plane lay with her sister, that's when she saw the scene. She would ask me for my aid. We assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant a knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Drake convicted. But I tampered with the crime scene. I had 2 pieces of evidence. Which was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. Meaning those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it was best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for murder that girl committed. You mean we're calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this tar fragment? I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, out with it. Out it up already, I know you have it. So you admit to it then, Chief Gaunt, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off from the victim's chest vest in your own safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. It's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it when before it was too late. Been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory's mine. Iso. Help. I don't know if we're still gonna be... Now show it. Okay. I was about to be like, do we still be assholes and don't show it? But no evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Do we actually give this? Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Ah, yes. At last you finally got it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requested that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged. It must be an authentic, conclusive evidence. Ha ha ha. You're as slow as an uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Raito had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever fingerprints belongs must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything proceeding as predicted. So we'll just tell the truth that it is Emma's fingerprints. And that's that. Because that's the truth. And we'll just see what happens. Emma Sky?
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma. But why?
But why did you tell me? Didn't you tell me?
Exactly that reason, but okay. Really something, Raito. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic but true. This girl really did shot Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Shut up, Lana. Miss Sky.
You acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet. Ah, but I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. I still have 2 games after this gone, so no, it's not over. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defense is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? I don't know, you tell me. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Steve Gaunt, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you say? You ask? Oh, it was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contraction. A what? A contraction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about the contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gaunt, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Is it this? No. No. Yeah, Lana's picture. I was thinking that maybe it's that, so let's go with that. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. Oh yeah, it proves that the... Yeah, okay. I think I get it now. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point.
His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth... it's clean. Wait, there's no blood on it. Haha. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she'd shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
No, this is nonsense.
Now then, Chief Gaunt, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who would it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword?
To make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death.
I said before, proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood.
A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Throughout the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer.
Got him!
Thank you, Kisu. It's finally all over.
Yeah, lekker.
Oh boy.
That was close, Righto. You almost had me. Oh, sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refused your allegations. Refute? What do you mean you refute all his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order, order, what nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, RG? Earlier old Wright-O here concealed that piece of cloth. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair!
Did you actually think you could best me in a court? It looks like the last laugh is on you, son.
Damn it!
I'm afraid Mr. Gaunt's claims is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright?
Seems at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
I did not. Did we say I did not?
What? Yeah, I figured I did not.
I admit I refused to present it at one point.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gaunt. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. Oh, what do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting an evidence. Oh, Archie, don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward! You can't really believe... Shut up. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier refused to present evidence. If you can provide your conduct was not a violation to the law, then do so now.
It's the book. The evidence law book. Isn't it? Because this thing says... Yeah. Yeah.
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in the book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Urgent evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. Oh, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as an evidence was you, Damon Gaunt. You yourself confessed to the certain truth. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have got this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gaunt, the killer was you. Ooh, that's scary when he's... Oh, wow. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. Because he's Satan. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding on me. Well, your crimes wasn't exactly petty. Yeah, you freaking killed his brother. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star and then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker and, as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. Wow. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would only lead to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. Yeah, that one didn't have handprints because it was somebody's wearing gloves. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Ah. Leaving the prosecutor's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much of to lose as I did, and the truth came out. He took the evidence from the Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, we left the jar fragments on the club. Yeah. Looks like I'm better off being the investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in a court? Me? To despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. We'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji. Oh, what? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, damn cunt. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Raito here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Diamond betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. Then this trial is over. I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gaunt helped me forge evidence up until today. So, seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your troubles. My, what a high standard you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Ah, that's a nice smile. I think we broke the ice. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Sky? And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. Huh. It was nothing. Sure. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to risk victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job.
Edgezun is back. Yay.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder, however. Although the chief blackmailed you, the fact you still acted as his accomplice. Trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. There's something amusing about all of this. Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charges of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky,
Not guilty!
That is all. This court is adjourned. At long last, it's finally over. My throat hurts. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convinced for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. That's just after the trial ended. You know, I did my best too.
But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Oh my freaking god, Gumshoe. You interrupted. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. What is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty? And to top it off, call me here? Oh my god, why are we getting this the third time? Lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh? Are you here because of my sister again?
Nope. Not this time. I came today because of, you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? You're still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell you if I won't.
Emma?
I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis?
I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd looked at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you were only doing it for me.
No.
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceived. I was deceiving you.
Sis,
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh, Emma.
Ow.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because it's in so doing, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards the brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching those two sisters make up. Mr. Wright? Mr. Gumshoe? Me? Thank you both for all of you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgy? Stop hiding and come over here. Were you hiding? Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right, well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who attacked corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gaunt was right. Maybe don't trust what a murderer says to you? I do despise criminals. I planned to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gaunt did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on the prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gaunt and your mentor, Manfer von Karma, we're both assholes. Simply put it. We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Oh, what? Yeah. What is this blah-blah question? Come on, Mr. Wright, show me what Lana's talking about. Wait, what? Don't make me do shit like this at the end. Evidence, huh? Badge, thanks. That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it had anything to do with our partnership. Huh? Mr. Wright? It seems you still have a lot to learn as well. Eh? That wasn't it? The frick? Okay. The walkthrough said so. I guess it is, but it's, they haven't figured it out yet or something? There's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor and you. Or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Calm down, Keys. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Why do they have such cute illustrations? Scientific investigation! It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so, another case came to close.
As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time to start on my new journey of my own. Journey of discovering myself. Well, don't you go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of the jail like this.
But I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe the guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, I wasn't cheap either. Huh? You want money?
Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright, here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What, do you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Oh, I know. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Heck off, all of you!
My money.
Huh?
Thank you. What is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go bathe off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection! Fuck off!
Oh boy. Oh my god, and we're getting raided. The slate too. Thank you, Bacon, for the raid. Thank you.
Drink! Drink! Drink!
Oh my goodness, hold on a bit.
I'm disoriented a little bit here. As you can see, we finished off the game. My throat hurts.
Welcome all the raiders who came with bacon flavor. Welcome, welcome.
Wow, a long stream. Yes, yes, Bacon. Yes, Bacon, it has been a very long one. Yeah, welcome all the raiders. My name is Renotus, and we've just finished the first game of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. What you're seeing is supposedly the end credits here. Oh my goodness. We wouldn't let her stop. Yeah, you did not. You did not let me this time.
But yeah, everybody who came with a bacon flavor, you're welcome. Welcome here.
But also, if you gotta go, then I fully understand. Same to you, Bacon. Make sure to rest up after stream and all that. I've never had a chance to raid you before, because by the time I start my stream, you usually end at yours. Yeah, I do. I do about 3 or 4 hour streams usually, so this one today was a bit of an exception. We really wanted to finish this case off. Been long overdue, but hey, thanks. I do appreciate the raid. I do need to get ready for bed. Yeah, it is 1 AM here too. So oh wow, it broke. Finally, that thing broke. Ugh. I'm probably still gonna
Eat after this and
gonna make some cold drink for me throat. Great badger, yeah. I kinda wish I'd had like enough time to read all this last messages, but I do believe if you guys are interested on seeing what these characters are saying, you can watch the VOD later and pause, you know? Because I'm not controlling this. This is just going. This is just going. I can't stop it. I cannot stop it from rolling. Ugh. Also gotta fix my the whole thing, because I made a bit of a mistake when it came to advertising this, because I completely forgot that after the Von Karma case, there was this this case afterwards. Like, I had no memory or recollection of this, like, Emma and Lana case. This actually belongs to the first game still, but yeah, I had forgotten this completely. So I'd say next week we actually get to start the Justice for All. The second game installment of Ace Attorney story starts next week's Thursday, actually. Which is like, yeah, I feel kinda silly about that. But yeah, we are still gonna continue, like I promised. Ah, hey, it's Maya. That was sweet. Oh my goodness. Oh. Actually, I might get up and stretch a little bit. Yeah. We are still gonna watch the end credits no matter what, since it is giving us some stuff from the characters and all that. Oh, it's Edgy's office. Yee. Thank you for the chippies and chapas, Kizu. And also, thanks Kizu for pulling out the walkthrough. That saved us some time. Saved up some time. I would have pulled it out myself, but since you had already found it, it was good to have. Eh? Not making me do this. There we go. Oh, there's a letter. Okay, that's cute. That's adorable. Take a screenshot of that. No problem, glad to help. Yeah. Yeah. Rise from the Ashes. Cleared episode 5. I got an achievement. And we got the Capcom logo.